week. You guys had, finally grouped up. You guys um, were working together. You had found out that, congratulations, you are now Z rank adventuring group.
Mm-hmm.
So uh, the downfall of that is you can get Z quests and special quests, but you're unable to take the other quests. Um, so upon looking at the quest board, you took a Z rank to eradicate Slime Lake, and a special quest to uh, get the elemental and its guardians out of my swamp. Uh, as you set off uh, Simamar, I believe, opening a portal to the ooze slime lake. Vondar talked to this ooze, find out where it wanted to go. It turned itself into a form resembling a plane called Oozing Freedom. Uh, Vondar had asked a slime that he knows, Bubblegum, or the group knows, if it was okay, but he had said that you also need the okay from Charlie. So when Vondar was talking to Charlie, he got redirected to an answering service. So he was talking to Vort, and Vort didn't see anything wrong with them returning some slimes or oozes there. Then Simamar opened up a gate to head over the heart of the east, where you guys appeared up there flying, looking down, seeing these flashes of light where these fire myrmidons were walking through the swamp and they were just igniting. So you guys moved down to one of the groups, uh, Simamar talking to them, explaining what's going on. You found out that they are just trying to get down the hole. So you guys put your heads together, try and figure out how to get down there. Simamar needed to rest to gather up them uh, to do what he wanted to do. Uh, but still probably not too happy that she's in a swamp again. Vondar was trying to figure out how to use his a platform he has in the plane of air as a makeshift elevator. You guys decided to go down for a rest to do this, and as you did, Timmy wandered around and started fire napping a bunch of the fire elementals, um, and I believe we ended session as you guys were coming off of your long rest.
Oh. Ow. I will exit my pocket dimension to see who all is left for transporting, because I know Tim was transporting people.
So as you do, um, for no particular reason, you guys might be using this macro that may or not be newly installed. Aberrant 1d6 blind roll. And as I call this up, if you could roll that for me. So as you guys step out, um, there is this echoing from the pit, and you see this bright light emit from down there.
Huh. I ain't got a clue what's going on.
Sorry, the pit opened up where?
As you guys stepped out of the uh, pocket plane, you heard this loud from inside the pit and this flash of light.
I think it's being born.
Uh-oh.
I won't need any more guardians then.
Well, looks like Tim handled the situation.
I monitor the situation, I suppose.
Time to watch and possibly explode.
Grim, you didn't see the modification I told you about earlier. That dice roll should be much higher.
Oh, you edited it?
I did.
I didn't know you edited it.
That's why the later note was relevant.
Yeah, but I had already made my macro.
True, but you still could roll that other value.
Oh, can you roll a D100? I forgot the most important part.
Yes. For a second there, I thought I just got a really good roll. That's more like it.
As the light goes off and everyone's standing there, all your guild cards.
I took the gold card.
Check it. Check it.
Tim has perspired.
Oh,
Who was Tim again?
Tim was the goblin angel who was helping us.
Oh, that's right. I think it wasn't as bad as the other one. So is this like light gonna explode into a nuclear explosion and we're all gonna die? Should we all be doing something about this?
What, we see a continuous light or a flash of light?
That's a good question.
As you stand here, guild card goes off. There's another flash of light, but it's less intense. There's no sound this time, and then there is another flash that's less, and another flash.
I'm gonna approach the. How far away are the flashes?
Um, about 100 miles down.
And when you say down, you mean vertically down?
In the hole. Yeah, in the hole.
Gotcha. Well, part of me wants to take a closer look.
You can scry on a location, right?
Yes.
All right. I have an item that gives me scrying. I'm going to try to look at the area around where the flash is coming from.
So you cast your cry, assuming no one else is doing anything. Um, you're looking there, and you see this. You see the ground a little charred, and you see a perfect outline of Tim. So where that perfect outline is not charred.
Do I see stuff on the ground?
There is nothing there.
Yeah, it looks like Tim got disintegrated down there.
For
As one does.
Bondar, odd or even, and then roll a d100 or high or low, your choice. One of the doesn't have to be two of the
Odd.
options. Okay. His arms were waving, so it looked like he was casting a spell. I'll give you that.
It kind of looks like he was casting a spell down there.
Well, that's probably why he disintegrated is because he tried to cast a spell.
Probably.
Why would he
my
just
guess.
disintegrate self?
Could you look into the memories to see what spell he was trying to cast? Actually, you know what? Don't worry about it. I don't want you to explode randomly either.
Well, that's not a spell. But do we have access to where he cast the spell?
Yeah, it's a short walk that way and then long fall down.
Yeah, probably. Okay. Well, that's probably, not conducive to our health.
Do we need to try to resurrect him, or do you think his soul got evaporated?
I mean, I think he was a simulacrum, so I don't think that that's happening.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Feldnut would be able to do, or Nightshade would be able to do something if he needed to.
So, I guess what now? do we just kind of hang out here and see if there's any other elementals that need help getting down, or do we think that's done now?
Part of me wants to approach that light, but
The light was Tim exploding.
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. Goodness. I'm on board. I'm on track. I got it. Yes.
I'm gonna fly like 60 feet up and take a look around with my eagle goggle and see if there are any more elementals approaching the area.
Sure, roll perception.
49.
You see one group of fire myrmidons way off in the distance. And there is 10 groups of water, 10 groups of earth, and 10 groups of air that are. It looks like 3 of the air and 3 of the earth are descending, and 3 of the water are like on the edge.
I mean, they're water. They can just fall down the hill and be fine. Right? That's how water works.
I think it was only the fire elementals that were having trouble, or the water elementals struggling too.
As you're looking, they're not descending. There are water elementals on the side. But the thing was, you guys came at night and you could only see the fire elementals. And there wasn't any current water elementals where you were.
Okay.
I just go around, shove them all in my pocket plane, and then take them down all together. Unless you want to try your elevator plan.
Are these guys gonna? Do you know if they're gonna keep coming, or is there a fixed number that are coming here?
No clue. I would assume that they're just gonna keep coming.
Then maybe the elevator's a better idea.
Okay. What do you need us to do to help with that?
I the player don't know that, but would my character have any idea on how to turn that platform into an elevator?
I might have a way, but yeah, thought until I do some reading.
A permanence cast of levitate.
It's already floating.
Hmm. Ooh.
I do have a way of making a elevator through a demi-plane.
Yeah, I better say, couldn't you?
I just need to get down there. I need to cast a demi-plane up here and then a demi-plane down there and connect the two ends to a single demi-plane. And then you walk through the demi-plane and move through one door and then exit through the other door near at the bottom. But I probably don't want to cast Yoon's Greater Demi-Plane at the bottom of that pit.
Yeah.
Which is like, the only way to do this is through some sort of mechanical, physical option rather than bullshit high level magic. Because I mean, anything else that we try to do is going to backfire, and we're going to end up like Timmy.
I mean, if I could anchor a wench to the bottom of the pit, and then, but if we need 100-mile long chain or something.
100-mile long chain. How quickly can you make 100-mile long chain? It's actually going to have to be like 200 miles long so that it functions properly.
No, not like pulley, more like fishing rod. You just reel it in, and it would pull the floating platform down,
Okay,
and then
Right.
let it
And
out.
then you
So-
have one at the bottom to do the same thing.
The question remains: how quickly can you make an 1,000 or 100-mile long chain?
That I don't know.
I might have a way. Give me a second. Excuse the very angry dog. So, 10 feet of chain apparently costs 5 gold.
Are you going to warp reality to just make it into existence?
I was thinking about it, but I don't know that I can do it that much. Let me crunch some fucking numbers.
Well, I only said chain because I would make a chain. A rope might also work. Sturdy enough.
Yeah, but rope.
Oh,
is
but not if
very
fire
different.
elementals.
That as well.
Okay, pull. You know it's a real D&D session when you're pulling out the calculator. Okay, so 1 point for 10 gold pieces, and I have 500 points. So 500 divided times 10 is 5,000. How many feet are in 100 miles?
5,280 feet in a mile, so 100 times that.
Okay, so we're looking at a couple hundred castings of a spell that causes me exhaustion. Cool. Not saying it's impossible. Honestly,
We can also just ask links to make a chain, and you can just do it.
yeah,
Or you know what? I bet there's a
no.
magic item that like an infinite chain.
Decanter of Endless Chain.
Who would you have pulling the chains? Would you make golems for that? Like to pull it up and down? Or reel it in this case?
But I guess the elementals could crank it. I mean,
Oh, do it themselves?
Yeah, they're the ones wanting to get down there and can do everything with them.
I mean, that's fair.
You're not wrong. It is indeed a puzzle. So, can't fire elementals fly?
See, I've been thinking that the whole time.
The specific variety, I believe. Problem. They're flame myrmidons.
Could you, Wonder, can you make, like, really fast a whole bunch of common magical items? Like, I'm thinking, why don't we just make a shit ton of Featherfall tokens? That spells in the fucking pit again.
I mean, but the spells wouldn't be activating in the pit; it would be activating above, and then they just gently glide down. I don't know if it would react when they land.
All right.
Also, I believe Featherfall has 1 minute duration.
It does. And I did the.
You leave
the
a little
math.
bag says, judge it right.
It takes 5.6 minutes to fall 100 miles at terminal velocity. So.
Featherfall takes you out of terminal velocity because it's only 60 feet around.
Well, yeah. I was just you would not get there from one Featherfall unless you pop it like a parachute on your way down.
Yeah.
Also, I've said this before. We do not calculate fall damage that way. If you don't have something like Featherfall or flying, the drop is instantaneous.
Oh, gotcha.
So you go from 0 to 100 miles in a single round. It makes things a lot easier to calculate later.
And a lot more dangerous.
Yes, like someone's Meteor Night feature that used to be so useful.
Well, that's a factor. Is there a cap on fall damage?
There is a cap
Sure,
at 20.
but you guys haven't found it yet.
We haven't found it.
Well, traditionally there's the 20d6, but some people know that there is a chart that goes higher than that once you reach certain distances. And again, a certain somebody made that necessary.
I feel like it was Eris. Was it Eris?
No, someone else you and I know. He literally caused the most chaos possible and then quit the campaign because he was scared of repercussions.
Oh, I remember.
Rude.
the only thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the point of ideas that I'm at is creating a bunch of paragliders.
I approve
That's
paragliding.
the point I'm at right now.
If Tim were there, he would also approve paragliders. You'd have 2 votes.
Uh, if that's what you want to do, dear, go right ahead.
It's a stupid idea.
I mean, I don't have any ideas for this. I thought Vondar's idea was great, and
Oh, which idea? Making the chain.
yeah, just making
Sure.
the super long fucking chain. The only
That's
things
like
that you can kind of do to improve it is maybe make like a bag, not like a bag of holding because that wouldn't be big enough, but like a very large like pocket dimension or demi-plane to store the chain in at the top and bottom. That way, you have a place to store it that's not here.
I mean the Yoon's greater demi plane, I believe, is 10 miles by 10 miles by 10 miles. So I believe by laws of cubes that could store 100 miles worth of chain.
But if you used that spell, couldn't you just make 2 entrances to the demi plane or that plane, one at the top, one at the bottom?
That was my first solution, but that would involve casting the spell at the bottom of the pit. I think Thunder's idea is a good one. It's better than blowing myself up like Tim.
Uh, so, no seriousness, if I was to try to make a 100-mile long chain, how long would that take?
I thought you were gonna ask Jinx the links.
So, I believe you can make 25 iridium pieces in a work week. Base, modified by abilities. So, do you have something that shortens the time?
I think I have 2 effects. The forge itself halves the time, I believe, and I think I have another feature that halves again. To about
So
100.
we need to have it a few more times before we're getting anywhere. I mean, I hesitate to suggest this, but you could go into the time as a relevant dimension. Although, considering I don't know that you want to spend weeks upon weeks upon weeks in there making chain.
All right. Let me go talk to Lynx. See
Okay.
if we can make them. I'll use my Dragon Rider's ring to go to Lynx's workshop.
Roger.
Permanent phantom speed.
So, Mars, this is going on. Are you and Vestiel running around to collect and talk to the other elementals?
Uh, if that's what she wants to do, because I feel like that's the only thing I can really do. As long as she points out where the groups are and then I can see them, I can try to open up a rift directly to them so we don't have to spend hours flying in a direction.
And you are right. It would be hours flying in directions. So
Also, just as a friendly reminder to Bondar, you also have the instant craft feature on the forge if you want to use that.
Oh,
It just costs more.
Convenience always does.
how much did you say was a 10-foot length of chain?
5.
5 gold pieces. What I thought I said. Yeah, 5 gold pieces for 10 feet. Is quoting D&D Beyond. And that fun fact about that is that 10 feet of chain is about 10 pounds. So this is about to be one very, very, very heavy chain.
So 264,000 iridium to instant craft a 100-mile long chain.
Where are you gonna put it?
I mean, I've got it.
Is that what you want to do?
That chain is almost legendary quality.
Yeah, I'll call it. Hold on. I'll call it 265,000 because it needs to be a little bit longer than 100 miles for the wench.
I thought you were talking about something else. You're like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna round up because you gotta have to add to this and add to this.
Well, we don't know
Well,
the
we
exact
need
depth, and
we need to accommodate for cold weather because in cold weather the steel will contract and it will be shorter, not fucking around.
Oh, you're right, Grim. I forgot that item existed.
All right. So you go to your shop. Is that what you're doing, or are you gonna go? Are you still talking to Lynx?
now I'll go to my shop instead.
So roll a Smith tools.
$59.
Is an 18 a crit on you, or
No.
I just didn't know if something you had increased instead of just a nat 20. And you're gonna use the instant feature. So Simamar and Bastille start to head out, and like you warp to your thing, and you're like, boom, done.
Wait, can we recon that just a bit? It's not too late.
Yeah. What are you trying to retcon?
I want to bring the mobile forge of the riders to the pit so I don't have to transport the 100-mile chain. I'll put the forge onto the platform and maybe take a couple golems with me
Roger.
and try to plane shift the platform and everything.
Are you taking
on
the
it.
whole platform?
I'll cut off like 20 by 20 something like that.
I would
You have the original size of the platform written down somewhere?
make the
150.
make the winch out of geoadamantite because I don't think anything else is going to hold up this chain.
Yeah.
So, in your notes with that, just make sure you cut a piece off. This is what will require some time. Give me actually probably just 2 rolls because I think with your numbers you're gonna hit the 100 needed in 2 rolls. Yeah. And as you're cutting that off, no problem. Simamar and Bastille. If you want to roll either individually or someone rolling advantage, if you want to roll some sort of charisma modifiers as you guys are going around talking to these elementals, you want to give me 5 rolls?
I will
Roll
do
five.
so shirtless.
I'm fine on persuasion. I have good persuasion.
So, towards the elementals, your bodybuilder doesn't do much.
Darn.
Towards the elementals.
Ah.
I'm sorry.
I
You
cannot
wanted
say
five
for the other people.
persuasion checks from each.
Either if you both want to roll
Right.
separately, or if one wants to roll with advantage, your choice.
Let's roll separately so I can show off my muscles to the Vestile.
Okay. That's in that one.
Womp womp. I'll let you get your rolls out of the way first.
That's perception. Yeah, that's perception. I don't know if you want to count that, but the perception checks. Do you want to?
Yeah, I'm just going to change the numbers added to it. There's no change in the numbers added.
My perception is
Oh, drops by 3.
higher than my persuasion.
Yeah, that's no problem. It's all good.
No drama. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. My turn. Okay. I'm gonna lucky that natural one because I don't want to have a negative number go towards my persuasion. So I believe the 42 was the natural one.
For yes, so
Delete that and call it good. So I got a 70 to persuade Vestile.
I guess I'm persuaded.
Excellent.
So as you guys go around collecting, boom, 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 are you able to make it to all the different?
I will have to
There's
rewind.
21 groups.
Oh, that's a lot of groups. Visteel, I might need some help with this.
Well, are you also visiting? You're only visiting the water and fire element, right?
I did not add the air or the earth.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll have to do the combination of the two of us, but also I did kind of promise the temple that would come back and finish healing the people that were stabbed by you know, Wizzle.
Right.
So
Well-
4 recharge, 35. Hmm. I mean, we can make this work. I'm just going to need to take a nap afterwards. So if my 5 rewinds, I have 24 uses of my sword. So if everything goes to plan, then we just need like, I don't know, 4 gates or 4 teleports or something. Or we can just fly like peasants to like one or groups that are close by one another.
I mean, I can tell. Teleport is always so unreliable.
Yeah, I needed to see if character's brain did not turn off. Player's brain turned off. The blacksmith hermit. Oh, did I write his name down? No, he's not Idaho Potato. What was the name of the hermit? Wait a second. Field Nut was the one who made the sword for me. I need to see if there's a way to make the teleportation mishap less mishappy, more honed in. Oh.
Half the groups are only about 10 miles apart from each other.
Okay, I can put up with some land travel. So, with that, boop, 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 because I want this to be a big airplane. So 60 would go into pocket dimension to make sure everyone fits, which would leave me. Oh, I need to update that too. I can do basic math. 55. We'll just do 60 just to call it good. So then we'll do 5 levels or 5 ranks into pocket dimension, which still should be big enough to fit everyone. And then 6 ranks into fast to go ludicrous speeds, and we should be able to nab everyone up that way. But just let me go ahead and calculate my movement speed. because I will be doing one rank to convert into flying, so I will be multiplying my flying speed instead of my walking speed just to make things easier. Ugh. Who knew we'd be doing so much math today?
It's D&D. It's always math.
It's always math. But don't tell people that. They might stop playing. All right, so times 30.
Welcome to D&D math.
130 times 30. It's not as much as I'm used to. Oh, my phone died. Calculator. 130 times 30. Alright, so my base movement speed, or base fly speed, I should say, is 3,900 every 6 seconds. So that is in a minute. How many miles? I'm just gonna rough it out. So every minute I am traveling roughly 7 miles. So you said there were 10 groups that were in between.
Roughly 10 miles apart.
I'm pretty sure we will be able to gather everyone up within an hour time frame.
Well, it's getting there, talking to them, convincing them to get in the hole, getting them in the hole.
Well, we'd have the hole open so they could see the other elementals that are inside of it.
Right. The hole does not travel with you.
No, but I do have to reopen it.
This is true.
Yeah. Because the effect would be active for an hour, so I would just be closing and reopening the hole to every group that we come across.
Jet, when he wants to open a hole in a different spot, does he have to spend the 60 energy again?
Yes.
Oh, then that's not gonna work.
I can cast Skywrite, summon all of the elementals, come here for help.
Yes, just do that. Just please. Please.
I cast the most useless spell of all time, Skywrite. Using recollection statement because I don't have it prepared because it's fucking Skywrite.
Skywrite is a ritual, which is the bonus.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, no one prepares Skywrite.
No one prepares Skywrite.
I had someone prepare it actually 3 sessions ago. And they
If you want to instant cast it, I mean that's
they instant cast Skywrite. I'm like, all right.
It will take the elemental several days to get to you.
That's
That doesn't matter because we're just building the elevator. You just need to know where the elevator is.
How many elementals are you going to then try to get to then, or are you not going to, knowing that now that you
I give
have
up.
to reopen this portal every time and spend the 6 energy?
I give up. They can do it themselves.
So a lot of shenanigans goes on. You guys are waiting a while for Vondar. Vondar eventually shows up with his forge and a platform. And how many golems?
Let's say 4.
Vondar sets up the forge. You guys are about ready to ask him where the chain is, and then just chain just starts spewing out of the forge.
Do we need to get back or something?
Eventually.
Eventually. How long does it take for the thing to spew out? And also, have we?
6 seconds, 100 miles.
Oh my god.
Fuck!
You guys, there is now a small keep of chain here.
What does it sound like? Like, would this deal thunder damage almost?
It is a lot of rattling in 6 seconds, but not enough to injure anyone's ears.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Now for the winch.
Okay. Uh,
And then 6 seconds later,
okay.
All right. Someone help me find the end of the chain.
Yeah. Sure.
Is it all in a spool?
I'm assuming it's a pile.
several piles is just.
Well, one end of the chain has to be on top somewhere, right?
That'll
Logically.
be on the winch. I'll anchor the winch to the platform. Take one end of the chain, attach it to that, and take the other end, and I'll fly it down and anchor it onto the ground.
It was easy enough to find, the one that was up on top. As Vondar takes off, and this chain starts going and going and going and going. Are you guys going down with him, or is he going down by himself?
I'm gonna stay up here to make sure that the chain doesn't get jumbled up or knotted as best as I can.
Vondar and Simamar roll athletics. If it wasn't you two, this would be a very fucking catastrophe. But you two being who you are, you're able to guide this chain perfectly down the side.
I want to roll an athletics check just for funsies.
Nice.
Of course. Of course.
As they're letting it out, Vestiel saw a knot, went over there, and was like, undid it before it even got to Simamar. She's flexing on him now.
Oh, thanks.
Hour
one
goes
and only
by.
time I'll be useful in this endeavor.
Another hour goes by. Bondar, you've reached the bottom.
Cool. I will attempt to. What do I see down here?
Over to your right a little bit, there is several elementals scraping up the charred marks. They leave a perfect circle around Timmy though, around Tim. So he remains there, but they take the other charge, and you see they are carrying the charred remains uh, further in. And roll perception. You see some of like the swamp had like ooze down the side, and as it gets closer to the bottom, it hardens up so that down here there is no swamp. The ground is jagged and um, rough everywhere. There is several elementals, air elementals, earth elementals moving around. Um, there is no plants. There is no vegetation. And as you guide around in the center, you can see this um, dome, and on this dome, you see plants growing off of it, plants that you haven't seen before, flowers of different colors, uh, grass that looks jagged, and that seems to extend a good ways out from this dome. And you see the elementals moving around that.
Okay. I speak primordial. I will just want to get clearance from the guardian elemental so I don't think I'm causing trouble. I'll say, I'm trying to build a lift for the water and fire elementals that are trying to come down here. Is it all right if I secure this chain to the ground here?
They, Thalmon comes over. They just don't glide.
Apparently they can't.
But they can chain.
There's a platform that will bring them down. The chain is just the guide. I guess they could climb down the chain if they wanted to, but
Are you a bad guy?
no.
Okay.
Right. I'll anchor the chain down here.
No problem. You get it anchored. Then what do you do?
Uh, I'll message. Well, hmm, not even through the guild card. I don't want to cast the spell. I will attempt to use my wings to fly back up.
Have under roll an arcane check.
That is a dog.
All right. While you were down here and you were talking, um, you you did notice there was some arcane sparks like going from the plant life, and like when an elemental got too close, it would get zapped. But other than that, your wings sprout and you fly.
As I'm taking off, can I attempt to identify the dome?
Sure. This is using your eye.
Yeah.
Where is your eye listed? Is it listed under
It's
features?
arcane. I think it's like arcane blacksmith or yeah, arcane blacksmith under features.
Can you roll 1d100, sir?
Am I calling or just roll?
You just roll, sir. Are you currently under the effects of any spells, sir?
No.
He is under the effect of one spell.
Rory's telepathic bond, right?
With that, potentially also, I make heroes feasts for everybody in the morning.
He's not. None of you are a part of the telepathic bond anymore.
Fair enough.
Because he's fucking
Well,
dead.
If Vaughnar partook of the steel's cooking, I do that for everybody in the morning. I don't know if that counts.
Am I getting that right, Jet? So you're identifying the dome.
Yes.
Heart seed.
Heart seed. That's all I get.
This item feeds off aberrant magic. The more aberrant magic in the area, the faster the seed grows. Once the seed reaches 100%, it hatches. Currently at 1%.
Cool. I'll fly back up.
We'll leave that there.
After a couple hours, Vondar returns topside.
All right. Should be anchored. Shall we give it a test crank? See how it works?
Yeah. So Vondar. So what I out of character, what I just want to put together in my head is we got the square platform and we have the winch on one lip or side of that platform, and the chain is anchored to the top and bottom, so you just use the winch to go in between, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, we can wait for the first batch of elementals to show up, so that way we're at least transporting someone.
Or we could just crank it 10 feet and then crank it back.
Oh, that's fair. I guess here's the question: are they gonna be strong enough to crank this?
Bastille, you try.
Is anybody strong enough to crank that?
Soldier Boy is.
Oh, you got this, Fisteel.
What?
Crank it. If you
I'm
can
not
crank
even
it,
gonna try.
anyone can.
I attempt to crank it.
Athletics check.
Yeah. I'm not trying very hard.
Hold up. I'm a hit you with the.
Stop.
Come on, I want you to succeed.
If it says a willing creature, you can stop. Whatever you're about to do.
It just says an ally. It does not say a willing creature. I consider you an ally. Go ahead and re-roll it. I use auspicious on you.
God damn it. What does it do?
It's just luck reroll.
Okay. Fine. Fuck. I'll re-roll.
Woo!
Well, is that enough to crank a 500-mile chain?
I will say, because of the smith that created it, its ratio is enough where you crank, but it's like that. You ever gone to one of those machines like at an amusement park that flattens out the penny, and you got to crank
Oh
this
yeah.
fucking thing a million times? So you're like, it's easy to crank, but you crank it a lot and then you start going down. So it's an effort, but it's easy. You know what I mean?
Huzzah!
All right. Yeah, I think it's elemental proof. So long as nobody steals the geoadamantite.
Good luck with that.
Should we leave like an attendant here?
That's a bit above your pay grade.
Right, for this shit, no.
Not that kind of attendant.
But I'm bump.
Shut up. DM gets zapped.
And too bad, I'm already fucking dead. I died at the beginning of the session, thank you.
Well, I guess it's a job all done, and the quest will resolve itself eventually, or whatever.
I'm not sure we actually addressed the quest. It was to get the elementals out of the swamp. They're still passing through the swamp.
Do you think that we can approach the person who issued the quest and be like,
It was anonymous.
oh, do we think that we could find the location of the swamp that the elementals are passing through that's pissing this guy off, and then like cordon it off?
Vondar looks around at the swamp that is surrounding them for hundreds and thousands of miles.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will be back in about 5 minutes.
So, I guess, are we just gonna call it good?
This was a special quest, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we didn't even have to officially accept. It's just if you can get it done, you get it done.
Okay. Do you think we'll get quest completion for the giant slime friend? I mean, I know we didn't eradicate it like it wanted to, but it's no longer here.
I'll check the guild card. Did we get the quest complete?
Still pending.
Well, I guess with this, I'm just gonna head back to the Black City and continue healing the stabbings victims.
I think we can go back.
how are you getting back?
I will use my sword to open a rift, hopefully at the temple or somewhere else in the city. Yeah, on target.
Portal is open. You
It's
guys through. Sorry.
yeah. Oh, before that, I send my golems that were assisting me back to plane of air.
Fair enough. You're outside the temple.
Okay, I will proceed to enter the temple like I did last time.
And you, since you have had the rest, you're able to finish off the rest of the people?
Yep, I will have to still rewind. Let's see, so 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. I will still have to rewind 4 times, but I'll be able to get everyone.
All right. As you head in the temple, Bondar, what are you doing?
I'm going to find a jewelry craft. Someone who works with jewel crafting and start learning the basics of that.
So you wander around the merchants section for a little while.
Yep.
You find a jeweler. As you go in, you're greeted by a friendly face. See a female dwarf. Oh, what can I do for you for?
Hello, I'm looking to learn a bit of the jeweler's trade.
Well, you've come to the right place. I have lots of work I need to catch up on. You look into, looks at you. Drop the life of an adventurer.
No, just looking to expand my repertoire.
Going out and killing creatures isn't good enough for you, huh? Isn't enough for you? You got to do something in your spare time. Well, come right this way. How long are you going to be with me?
Uh, Not sure. It depends on how busy the rest of my group is. I'm not sure how much time I have.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that. What did I miss?
Vondar's getting a job,
What kind of job?
jeweler's job,
I'm sorry?
jeweler's job. I'm taking it out of context.
Jeweler's job. Okay.
Well, I mean, I can teach you the basis, but it's going to take a while to learn. I mean, if you're trying to do apprentice, uh, I don't know if I could pay you.
Oh, that's not a problem. I was really just hoping to learn the basics and then refine my abilities on my own time. I just wanted to get a starting point.
Fast learner, are you?
This lady has no idea.
Well, I have a
Well,
background in smithing, so it's more the intricate, delicate work that going that I need to.
your cup's full, isn't it? We're going to have to start by emptying that cup.
What does that mean?
So she's going to bring you around the side and say, everything that you know about Smith's tools, throw that out the window. I'm assuming with a Smith tool, you use these big hammers and everything. We go small. You're minute. It's you might not be able to see what we're doing because we have to. Well, we'll have to get you a jeweler's kit so that you can have this magnifying glass so you can really see the finer details.
I take out my all-purpose tool.
She was starting to look smug. That wipes off her face. And she sits down and starts to teach you the beginning part of jewel craft. Bastille, you guys stepped through a portal. You went back to the Black City.
Okay.
Uh, Simmar started talking about rewinding and healing people and walked into a temple. Looks oddly familiar, like the last time you were there, you had to undust somebody.
Yes.
And then Vondar went off to go. for a job.
Some of more require my presence.
There's no other infernals in there, so I don't think anyone else is going to suddenly burst into flames.
Okay. I'm a phone call away, whatever a phone is. I'm gonna go off on my own Bastille adventures then.
Alrighty.
So what are these adventures?
Probably going back to the academy to make sure that nobody's stabbed. And see how things are going and check up on it. I know it hasn't been too long since the last time I've been there, but I try to be a diligent nurturer of this establishment.
As you approach your academy, you see two ladders outside of it with like a plank going across and someone hanging a sign.
What's the sign say?
Grand stabbing tournament tomorrow.
What spell do I cast?
What spell do you cast?
This is in front of her school, not the art of stabbing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll
Okay.
perception as you say that.
Yeah, sure. $38 first passive.
You can hear Czar humming to himself as you see him. He's the one that is hanging this up.
Okay, maybe I'm not casting a spell. Czar, what are you doing?
Oh, this was a surprise. Cause see this is a tournament and that way the students can do it the right way instead of in the streets like the guy was doing, and it was kind of a little bit of
They're not on my students, right?
He's tapping his toe. He's thinking, well,
We've talked about we don't stab my students, right?
I thought like if we had a tournament, it was like there's just no stabbing.
No stabbing my students. Your students can stab each other. I feel like I'm a really big stick in the mud right now. Like Czar's trying to have a fun time, and I'm just raining on his
Keep coming back
parade.
at the wrong times. Well, I thought Simamar wanted our dojo and your to have matches.
Did you talk to someone more about this?
Wait. Or was Simamar just talking about you and him are a match?
Probably.
Or there was fire involved, so I thought we were stabbing, and then.
I mean, there's usually fire involved when I'm around.
Oh.
Come on down, buddy.
He jumps down.
Let's go get some ice cream.
Oh yeah.
I guess this is my day now. I guess I treat Czar to ice cream.
So Who am I supposed to stab?
Your students can stab the dummies or your other students. I talked to some.
Simamar blew up all my dummies. I have war replacements.
Well, I'm sure we can find replacements.
I haven't been able to.
Really?
Yeah. Jolly bought them all.
Jolly bought all the dummies?
Yeah. And then I went to the other place to get targets, and Riven had bought all of them.
Wow.
Alright.
And I don't know why you needed punching bags, but you bought all the punching bags.
I didn't buy any punching bags.
Well, that's what the guy said. He said he sold them all to Vesteel.
Something fishy's going on.
Well, I didn't buy punching bags.
Vesteel.
Yeah, what's up?
Simamar had told you the story about the police and all that stuff, right?
The police were hunting down the guy who was doing the stabbings.
Yeah, and he talked to you about when he found the culprit, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
And Wessel said he was trying to frame all his past associates for leaving him behind.
Right. Well.
So you can probably conclude that Wessel was going out and buying all the stuff that Tsar needed, and then leaving fake names.
Well, I can go ahead and I can make you some of those things.
Well, that works out.
Yeah, we can make sure that's that.
Sorry to ruin your day.
No, it's fine. No, I'm happy to see you. These are the adventures of Tsar and Vesteel.
As you can help Tsar through his night problems. As it comes to night, do you guys all meet up?
Yeah, I guess it's the voiceless flute.
Yeah, for like an after action sort of hangout report.
You guys all meet up at the voiceless flute.
Samamar looks very tired.
You doing okay? Or we all meet there?
Yeah. Someplace else.
I'm just. I've went back through time like 4 times today to heal everyone from the stabbings incident. So I'm just. My body is just acclimating itself to the normal time stream, and it's really weird. I'll be fine after a good night's rest. I'm just tired for now. Oh, how do things go for you two?
I started learning jewel crafting.
Nice.
I helped Zor make some targets and punching bags and dummies for the dojo.
Oh, that's awesome.
Whatever keeps them from stabbing my students. This time and effort well spent.
Oh, is that something that was happening again?
I mean, not really, but we were talking about a tournament, which a tournament at your dojo sounds fine. A tournament between the schools, my students aren't learning how to stab people. That's not the thing we do.
You know, maybe that is something that we should do is do like a little mini tourney amongst our guys and see how they do and give out a cash prize. And, I should, I'm gonna start dropping by every now and then for that night class just to, make sure that they're actually cultivating themselves and whatnot. But not tonight. I'm too tired for that. Although, I would recommend, and this is nothing against spellcasters, but a little bit of martial self-defense training does go a long way.
Why?
Well, if you don't have time to, invoke your incantations or draw your runes or whatever you need to enable your magic, and you get stabbed, knowing how to use your body to not get stabbed in the first place is a good thing.
I love how in the real world that actually makes sense, but in 5e logic, your logic is flawed because everything happens in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
As everybody flashbacks in their mind right now, the last time Vestille got scared and she obliterated road mimics and side mimics and whatever mimics.
Well, for the people that aren't as high speed as you, Vestille, the beginners.
Devastation.
Complete annihilation.
So do you all crash for the night then?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Ooh. If you're going to keep doing your jewelry stuff, I mean, honestly, I say focus on that. We don't really have anything pressing going on. I'm gonna be busy with the keeps in the plane of fire, and I might start doing stuff at the Coliseum. So I don't know. I guess Miss Steele, do you have anything pressing?
Not immediately.
I guess we can just give ourselves like a vacation for like a month or so.
Well, before we do that, I gotta ask, out of character, where is the Wednesday group in relation to us on the timeline?
That is none of your business.
Alright.
Because there's no way your characters would even know that.
Well, I mean...
That's not something you as a player need to be concerned about.
Okay.
Thank you for asking, but you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean that to come back as rude as it did. No, that's just, don't worry about that. That's just something I need to deal with.
Okay.
That's our headache. You don't have to wrap your head around that.
You also might not even be on the same timelines
that's
anymore.
Okay. I didn't want, us to be too far out of sync of each other, because I know that does cause headaches. Because if we take a break for another month, then we're just exacerbating that issue.
True. That's very true. But, one of you might be manipulating time so much that you guys aren't on the same timeline anymore. You did enter a time dungeon.
There is a thing.
What kind of thing?
Is it tool time? Tell me it's tool time.
More power.
That's more power. That's the question. More power. How does one get more power?
By the annihilation of other living creatures. Well, living and non-living creatures.
That's one way. We were written a blank check a while back. I don't know, it's just always been burning a hole in my pocket.
Blank check for what?
For one improvement. I don't know if...
Oh, you still have that.
I still have that.
What was something that I would have used now that I thought better on it, but now I don't remember?
Well, the immediate and obvious thing is a divine spark, but I'm not sure that's in the realm of this card or something I want at this point.
You could... Nah. Man, that would be convenient, but nah.
What are you saying that to my idea, or are you?
I'm sorry, I'm thinking to myself, because you could use it on, your energize capability to boost the amount of energy you have.
Yeah, but that has a maximum cap. So
right,
if she's already at...
If you're already at 6 ranks, right?
There's nothing beyond that at the moment.
I could honestly spend some time to get up that. That right there is something that I could work on over downtime. But there's not a whole lot of... That card is a little bit more...
Yeah.
Open
Jet,
and
you see my message to you? You can continue, Vista.
Okay. I would probably lose some power and gain some power. I was thinking it might be a little bit more appropriate now, considering my origins that we've now discovered. I don't know.
What about improving your capability of wielding magic?
It's something that I have been toying with for a long time. Not something that needs to be answered right now. Just, for lack of a better subject of conversation. We can think about a vacation. I wonder if the arena is hosting any games. Maybe we can make a evening of that.
See, that'd be cool. Before I do
How about you, Condor?
that,
What
though,
do you want to do?
If we're taking downtime, I'm gonna be working on jewelry.
I'm sorry?
If we are gonna take downtime, I'm gonna be working on my jewel crafting.
Okay.
hey Vestiel, could you make me a couple scrolls of disintegrate?
Of what?
Disintegrate.
Yeah, it would take me a couple hours.
Because if we're gonna do tournament stuff, I want to be able to get myself out of Walls of Force, and I'll also probably need some scroll for Misty stuff.
Oh, I was thinking of spectating.
I was thinking of participating. Yeah, if I go up against those wizard dudes, I want to be able to have more than a couple of options to get past Wall of Force.
I don't think Misty Step goes past Wall of Force, but Disintegrate definitely does.
Dimension Door?
Pretty sure the Wall of Force blocks teleportation travel.
Lots of disintegrations then. Ooh. Maybe I could get a scroll of anti-magic field.
I think it's even like nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys instantly. However, the wall sends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall. Okay, maybe it doesn't block Misty Step.
Here's another question. Alright, so you know how I absorbed a Mythalar, right? I need to practice actually utilizing that Mythalar, but it disintegrates objects that I touch. So if I touch a Wall of Force and then I channel the Mythalar into my hand, do you think that would disintegrate a Wall of Force?
Let's test it.
Yeah, that sounds like a thing we could do tomorrow.
Okay.
That's foresight.
I mean, I have Wall of Force prepared. Actually, no. Through my staff. Did you want to see what's going on in the Coliseum?
I want to sleep tonight. That's what I want to do.
Okay. Yeah, you're tired. All right.
Is the group taking downtime?
I vote yes.
Sure.
How long downtime?
Probably about a week of that, though, will be spent in the Forever.
Uh, I would say and maximum a month or until a plot relevant event happens.
Vander?
I'm gonna continue studying Warcraft.
I mean, how much downtime do you want? Because Simar said a week, max a month,
Uh,
pending an event.
how long would it take me to learn Jewelcraft?
It's a tool proficiency, so 2 weeks.
Right. Then I just need the 2 weeks then.
All right, so you guys are gonna take 2 weeks of downtime.
One of one of my weeks is in the forever world, and the other week is not. Is relaxation and refresher.
And Simar, you're good with that? 2 weeks?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because that is between what you had said.
Ye.
Uh, Bastille, when you go to start your downtime and you want to go to the Forever Realm,
Yep.
you cannot enter. Like as you try to enter, like you'll just see like signs like under construction,
All right.
and you hear in your head you'll hear um, you'll hear sounds of Tim in distress.
Hey Zard, is Tim in distress?
Yeah.
I thought he was dead.
Yeah. He came back. He's being upgraded, and wait, you heard that?
Yeah, by mistake, I think.
Oh, the connection's strong. Well, he asks for stuff, and we're not the most gentle at putting stuff into people.
I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes that. Historically, you guys aren't even gentle.
Yes. So imagine if you asked us to give you something. Never mind just moving from one point to another.
Speaking of which, can you move me into the Forever Realm, or is it?
Yeah, it's under construction because they're like Tim's getting reworked, and
Okay.
I think Field said it's gonna be a day. So try back tomorrow.
Okay. It's downtime, so I try again the next day.
Yeah. So it's one day off. No big deal.
Yeah. All good.
Had you not been taking downtime, that would have been different. You know what I mean?
You're right.
What are you doing for your downtime, Simamar?
Well, first and foremost is I want to start doing these Mythalar experiments to see what I actually can and can't do with the thing that has been fused to my soul. And the first thing is I'm going to take off all my stuff that could get destroyed by the Mythalar, except like spare clothing. And I want to hover in the air, and I want to attempt to channel the Mythalar into my hand so that I can utilize the effects of it without destroying everything that I am wearing. And I will find the Mythalar and post it. Because I need to figure out ways to utilize this thing.
Goddamn Netherese fucking with everything.
Wait, did that post in Netherese?
No.
Okay.
For example, the Netherese mages used it to keep cities aloft.
See, that's smart. Like, so since I am a Mythalar, and can I use it to lift my house up by the foundation? Since it's I can move the Mythalar I guess myself 30 feet and make a flying house. Is that something that I can do? Can I hold a magic item in one hand and then activate the Mythalar in another hand to then recharge that item without destroying it?
Where is the thing where you have the Mythlar inside of you?
It is artifact affinity. It's greater. I think it still has the same information. Deity, greater, is regular.
There's 10 days in a week, right?
Yes.
I have a search bar at the top.
I'm putting a lot of math into ChatGPT to find out how many.
Oh, let me actually get the right artifact affinity that I have, because I guess I did not import the first version, only the other two. There we go.
Alright, so you fly up in the air, you take everything off you except for your clothes. And you become one with the Mythlar. Your clothes burn off.
I need to build a fence so I'm not cited for public indecency. So I guess my first day, I'm gonna turn the Miflar off, reclothe, and then I'm gonna go to a construction company and have them make me a 10 by 10 training hall, air quotes, at my house, so that I can hover inside of that and not disintegrate anything. Because what I'm trying to do is, I guess, something outside of the rules of written parameter of turning into the whole body into a Miflar and focusing that into my palm. That is what I would like to train, which is altering mechanics.
Ten by 10 cube.
Yep, 10 by 10 cube.
Made out of what?
We'll just make it out of, like, foundation stone, the rest of it wood. Make the exterior look a bit more fancy, kind of, so it's more like a gazebo, but it has, solid walls so you can't see into it. It's more of a outside decoration, so I'll pay extra to make it fancy.
350 iridium to make it fancy.
Sold. I will. I need my calculator because I forgot to charge my phone.
So every day you're gonna go in there with a new set of clothes on, and you're gonna attempt to fly in the air and try and channel it so that you can get it to go to your hand.
Well, I will be naked in there because there's no point in bringing clothes unless I can figure out how to channel it into specific body parts. Training montage.
All right. As you are doing that, Vondar is doing the jewel craft, and is that all you're doing?
At one point, I would go to the Adventurers Guild, check on the Ooze Lake quest.
That was a Z rank, so you guys is pending with you guys.
Right, I'm gonna go to the receptionist and say, we got this quest to kill an Ooze Lake, but there's nothing at the location that's indicated on the quest.
There's nothing there?
Nope.
That's odd. Um, you sure you were in the right spot?
I believe so. There was, I assume there was some sort of like pit indentation in the land that they could have been in.
Can I see the quest you took again?
I'll show them the, I guess on the guild card.
So she'll take the guild card. She run the guild card through. Goes up. Eradicate slimy. All right. Hmm. So something else went out there and killed it before you got there?
I didn't see any signs of combat there.
Well, that's good because that means that somebody didn't try and, you know, we get we have strict policy of no one going and killing other creatures out from underneath other people, messing up contracts and stuff like that. I guess we'll have to put in a note to get that removed. She's gonna pull out a stack of papers, and she starts filling out a request to remove an inactive quest from your guild card. And she fills out, a bunch of parameters, what the quest was and whatever, and that you said that there was nothing there. And then she just said, "Can you sign this?" And I will send this up, and we will see what we can do.
Okay, can I see what she wrote that? Because technically nothing I said was a lie. There is nothing there.
She's just saying the quest that you were on to eradicate slime slime lake, and when you guys arrived at the destination, there was nothing there. So pretty much what you told her.
Alright, I'll sign it.
She had added arrived, even though you didn't say it. That's the way she was writing it.
Yeah, I'll sign it.
All right, that was pretty much all you were trying to do.
Yeah, I just wanted to get that resolved.
Near the end of the first week, Vondar, that would be removed from your guild card. Vestil, have you made up your list of what you're doing in your time?
I'm still working on it, but I think it's
Roger.
mostly done.
Okay. What were you doing for the second week? You said just relaxing?
Rest and relax. I've incorporated mental health into my hours, but as I always do. But so I'm not terrible when I leave, but so I will perform perform upkeep duties on as Archduchess of Kyberry, as the headmistress of the academy, and we'll look into my older brother to see with Simulacrum Vasteel.
Hello?
Welcome back. Uh, Simamar, could you make 2 Constitution checks and 2 Intelligence checks?
Okay. Con 1, con 2, int 1, int 2. We will go ahead. Let's see. Are these luckyable?
Lucky just says D20 roll, right?
Go to the feat section. How you organize this for a reason. When making an ability check or saving throw. Exactly. So this would be an ability check.
Yep.
Okay.
And they are a week apart, so yes. Well, the cons are a week apart and the intelligence are a week apart.
Gosh, so I will re-roll both my cons in that first int. Oop. Con 1. Con 2. Wow. Alright. Well, so I guess we're sticking with the first rolls for the cons. And into Rooney. Okay. We got the brain power, but the body needs work.
Seems like Bastile's rubbing off on you.
Yeah. Maybe I'll start going to school. I'm actually morbidly curious about something. Let me check on my cheat sheet. I don't think I actually finished my cheat sheet. No, I did not. Okay. Ah, alright. So, for one of the cons, I'll use calculated action because this is an ability check. So I can add 9 to it. So the 23 will become 32. And then there is well, if the con scores are technically a week apart, couldn't I just use calculated actions for both of them?
Yep.
So, well, we will do that. So that'll be a 32, a 31, a 28, and a 31 for the checks. And that will be my final. Which also kind of leans into the whole intelligence thing, because, you know, putting a lot of thought into this, more than I usually do.
All right. I have edited for the GM notes on that. You, after the 2 weeks, Simar, you know that this is a very difficult, very extremely difficult task to do.
figured that it is the initial cliff before the plateau, but the plateau is just another cliff, and that cliff is going to be cementing it in my character's legend as word of it spreads.
Yeah. Roll an intelligence check at the end of the 2 weeks.
Okay. And just double checking. I use afterimage. Poof.
This wouldn't have been at the time when you did the other rolls either, so if you have something
Right.
else to add. So.
I think calculated actions is the only one that I have for skills checks like this, because battle-wise is for initiative, alluring defense is for a save, tactician is for attack rolls, that's for failures, so yeah. 27 is my final number.
You feel that it's possible, but maybe not at the stage you are right now without more help. So you feel that changing the way that this initial thing functions is going to take a lot of work.
Right.
And you are not epic level yet. You're still the lower tier. So with your trying to put this into your legend, it's going to take a lot of work.
Oh, and I'm assuming during this time the character would have cooked up some ideas to help support that, i.e. spreading rumors that will help build the backstory or the foundation to do so.
Because you're trying to build your myth lore legend.
Mm-hmm.
I will be right back. I guess, what was Tim doing?
Waiting patiently. Tim doesn't have something to do for 2 weeks. Actually, he probably spent 1 day selling all those items that he had got from Wessel's corpse. But beyond that, he doesn't have anything else.
I think an artifact should have closed.
Don't think those exist. Clothing, I think the highest rarity for a clothing item is literally uncommon. That might be a very rare.
Now we just have to make it. Invent it.
Yeah, uncommon is the highest clothing rarity in the setting.
So, Bondar gets his skill. Bastille gets her painstaking torture. Simamar's trying to cement his legendary status. Tim got bored.
Is that accurate?
Yep.
2 weeks have passed. Do you regather at the Voiceless Flute?
Sure.
Yeah, we did decide on a time frame.
What time does this group get up in the morning? What time does this group actually get going?
I mean, now that we've had some time off, I would hope. Simamar would be waking up early in the morning, like 7 a.m., 8 a.m.
Yeah, probably around then too.
Tim doesn't sleep, so Tim is just going to be waiting patiently.
And Bondar's half sleep. So
Bondar's been waiting there for the same amount of time Tim has, in the morning.
okay, so to the Adventurers Guild, pick up a quest, actually kill something this time.
Okay.
Unless it's a dragon.
Or
Actually kill something this time. Not contact several high-level deities. Medical solution.
I made friends with those slimes on our last trip there, right?
No, you did great.
better to make friends than enemies.
True. But, let's see if we can kill something this time. And, it was indeed confirmed to us that science is a bad idea.
Oh.
Not a good idea.
Certainly not peaceful slimes.
Especially since just by insulting one, Riven got turned into one.
I don't think he insulted one. I thought he killed one.
Vic speaks up. That's the biggest insult.
But since we are newly reconvened, I am going to slightly torture you with the growing of my new legend, or at least what I've been attempting to do.
Ah, yes, and the Tim that you see before you is no longer the same Tim. This Tim is 6 foot tall and looks like a half elf, half goblin.
What? Okay. What happened to you?
I didn't like being short, so I decided to ask my boss for an upgrade.
I mean, that is an upgrade.
I also can take a hit a little bit better now.
I did not recognize you in the slightest.
Nobody tried to cast a spell in that hole while I was dead, right?
No.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I couldn't even be brought back. I had to be wished back.
Oh.
How big of a spell did you try to cast?
Oh, I tried to cast Wish. But I don't think that was the only problem. I mean, I can't be for certain, but I think it also may have taken into the aberrant magic may have also taken a liking to all the permanent spells I had on me.
Oh.
And they weren't like cheap level 1, level 2, even level 5 spells. I only had one level 5 spell.
As
The rest
Tim
of them
says
were
that,
high tier.
he remembers casting the spell and all these other spells being physically ripped out of his body.
Tim, the light in Tim's eyes will dim just for a moment as he remembers this. Yeah, never mind. It's not. I don't think. I know it had something to do with all the permanent spells I had. It hurt. It felt like my actual health was being reduced, not just your current state of being, like your actual state of life.
Speaking of you getting some upgrades, how's Field not doing? Do you know? He's still fighting exploding Tarrasque in the plane of positive energy?
Oh no, he's done.
Oh.
He literally. Wait, you didn't see him? He stopped by, asked you guys if you wanted anything. Everyone said no, so he left again.
I was in the kitchen. Both literally and non-literally.
Well, yeah, no, he's done with the Tarrasque. They're all dead. It took him a better part of a month to do it, though.
Oh, that's awesome. Maybe I can get him to teach me Shadow Clone technique. Now.
Tim shrugs. I am a version of Field, but not the version that you're currently trying to talk to. I'm about several months old compared to the one that's sitting on the throne now.
All good things come in due time.
This is true. Speaking of which, he'll pull out a second spell book and start transcribing spells into the other spell book. I know too many fucking spells now. He created me with the purpose of using one spell. Why do I have 160 other ones?
I know, Vestiel, do you have 160 something other spells?
I don't need that many.
Tim will look at Vestiel. I don't either. I only need one. My gimmick is one spell. Why did he give me so many others?
Because he wants you to be prepared for any situation that could possibly arise.
I tried to do that and I got blown up. But you're right.
Alright, so...
He's not a spellcaster, so, I guess maybe he doesn't understand. He punchy.
Mm-hmm. Let's go see what the Adventurers Guild's been up to. It's been a little bit.
Okay.
I gained proficiency in performance and another tool. Was there a third thing I was told to do?
Technically, you were supposed to gain. You were supposed to gain 5, but where you could swap out 2 proficiencies a day, he just asked you to get another 2 more proficiencies.
Okay.
So proficiency in performance, and then a tool of your choice. So you have completed what you were asked to do.
Alright. I can wait.
Oh yes, my favorite spell, drown.
There are some funny spells.
Yeah, like testicular torsion.
Or ketamine 8.
Or always wet socks.
Manual breathing.
Oh no.
Giant ears.
The curse of minor annoyances.
The curse of people always talking shit.
Evar's intrusive tentacles.
All right, you guys make your way to the Adventures.
Indeed.
Welcome to the Adventures Guild.
Hello. We're looking for some quests.
Hello. And he points to the board.
Special awards.
Help self.
Right, yeah, that's right, because yep, it's been a bit.
We would have been alerted. We would have been alerted if somebody had requested Whirlwind specifically.
Right. Well, let's see what's on the board for Z and Special.
There are 9 quests on the board. There are 3
Jeez.
S rank adventures, groups, quests.
Jeez.
As Simamar looks at the other 3 quests and shakes his fist. Like 3 of them are F rank and there's a couple C, so you're not too unhappy. There is an S rank. Kill a group of Nightwalkers in the frozen north.
That sounds fun.
What are they associated with Iron's all gold?
Who requested that particular quest?
Mr. Henry Samuels.
Can you look up Nightwalkers in the bestiary?
Doing it now. Beep, boop, beep, boop.
Nightwalkers is very tall, undead creature.
Oh. I know exactly what Nightwalkers are. You remember that nightmare fuel that we encountered in the time dungeon when we were all body swapped and we all ran away from it? That's a Nightwalker.
Ah,
Vonda, roll insight. You have not heard of an undead in the frozen north that was not associated with that gentleman.
yeah. There's undead in the north. It's his.
It's
far as I know.
probably his. That's why I asked if they were associated with Andalgone.
If it wasn't for that association, I don't think it would be a special quest. I think it would be a normal quest.
Yeah.
They're pretty tough, but yeah. I would like not to piss him off.
Second special quest.
Second special quest.
It's a find and eradicate quest. I rolled the news. They want you to find that damn slime lake it pooped back up on the board.
But it's
Good luck.
gone.
That's why they want you to find it.
Yeah, no.
No.
The first quest is sanctioned by the guild, so I'm assuming it's fine. It's not like the guild is picking a fight with Eindel Gal for any fucking reason. So that's, I think, a valid quest.
No,
Uh,
special rank quests are made by anybody, not by the guild.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yep. It's made by some Herbert, which that's not a very trustworthy name.
Yeah. Okay.
No offense to any
There's
Herbert's
special
listening.
quest 3.
My name's Herbert.
Simar just kind of squints at him. What
You
are
look
you
at this
hiding?
rusty construct, kind of like Sparks when he talks.
Well, you're better than a Hans.
Thank you. Third quest.
Third quest.
Kill the slithering lord.
The what?
Interesting.
Lord.
Slithering lord.
That sounds something that is doable from the get go. What's the details?
The quest says, Slithering Lord, Most often appear as tall humanoids, male, pale skin, clad in heavy cassocks of interwoven black leathers that slithers unsettling around its form.
Oh. Okay.
These creatures have infested the western part of the Black Plains and need to be removed.
This sounds doable.
Can you look up these slime lords in the bestiary?
The slithering lords. Yes, I can. Slithering snake.
And a name, the Dyrrn, Dyrrn shows up. They're in the S challenge ranging. They fly and they walk about 40 miles an hour. 40 feet, sorry.
40 miles? Huh?
Their immunities are blind, charmed, exhaustion, frightened, frozen, and poisoned. They're resistant to poison and psychic. They have telepathy and deep speech. They are listed as an aberration.
Alright, so, you be interested in taking it?
Yeah, let's go kill this thing. And actually kill this thing.
Yes. While we're here, I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna cash in a rare voucher for a potion of maximum power.
Rarity?
It's a rare. It's Explorer's Guide to Wild Mount. I can't find it in the.
4th level and under automatically do max damage, right?
Yeah,
what you're
for
talking about?
4 and lower.
Yeah.
It's specifically for
Fireball!
fuck it. No, not Fireball.
It's specifically for Fireball.
No. It's for Chaos Bolt.
Why wouldn't you do fireball?
Because the whole purpose of it, if I want to do damage, I'm going to find another way to do damage. It doesn't. But if I need to kill an army, then I use a Chaos Bolt. Because when it's max and the two guys are the same, it jumps, and then it jumps, and then it jumps, and then it jumps. This is how my first character killed literally. Although it didn't involve a potion. Anyway.
Is it rare?
Yeah, it's a rare. I still can't find it. Sorry, where did you say it was?
They have him in stock.
Oh, it's been 2 weeks. I'm gonna send a message to Gems about my order for that tome that I wanted to have made as a gift for this deal.
Also, is my phylactery done? I'll take 2 of those potions, by the way, if they have.
Oh yeah, they do.
Oh, thank you.
What tome was this that you were?
Let's see. Let me first let me find Jet's frickin' messages, and let me scroll up. I believe it is Yolen's Grimoire. I will be able to post the link in a second once it buffers. It's actually the right item. It keeps pulling up an abacus, but it was on Rising Tools. Huh. Items. So weird, because this worked before. Did they remove the item?
Your 5e tools might have been reset. We have had that problem recently.
Because they pushed out a new book recently, and when they do that, 5e.tools has to reset all their shit.
We're just gonna say include everything. See if it comes.
Don't do that.
Nope. I'm committing.
Don't do it.
Oh, No, Yolen's is just not coming up. I'll... Time to scour the rest of the internet. Well, unfortunate. So at one point in time, I commissioned a Yolen's Grimoire from Jim, but since the item no longer exists,
I got it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry that this took up as much time as it did. Huh.
Yes, my favorite spell. Detonate corpses.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, whenever I click on the link, it takes me to the abacus.
Did you go into your homebrew manager and set you?
That's a very expensive abacus.
I need to figure out how to do that.
Utilities, homebrew manager, get homebrew, and then look up Yorving's Arcane Grimoire, and that's the one that's in.
Ah, there we go. Thank you.
But Vondar's, it sounds like Vondar also has it on a sheet that he can just send it to you.
Right. There we go. But yes, hopefully this is done by now, because I want to give it to Visteel.
All right. Was there any more purchases inside the?
I'm checking up on the status of my phylactery.
As two separate people.
Oh.
He commissioned Jim to make his grimoire. It is Lynx who is modifying your phylactery.
At the Adventurers Guild, I'll use an uncommon voucher to get a decanter of endless water.
Last time you went to the desert, you gave yours up.
Yeah.
Freaking always freaking things. I got so much lag. They have one in stock, Fonder, so they will take your. You said you have a voucher.
Yep.
Takes your voucher and gives you a decanter, little flask, picture of a water drop on the front.
Thank you.
Here. Welcome. And Jet went AFK, so I don't know about the phylactery. I had way too many tabs open on that one when I clicked on that fucking link. You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
Well, that's working. All right. And you guys leave the Adventurers Guild?
Yep.
Seems that way.
As you step out of the Adventurers Guild, this chocobo drawn carriage pulls up in front of the Adventurers Guild and stops. There seems to be two goblins in the front driving. The door on the side opens up and another goblin comes out. And he has two boxes. One is a red box with a blue ribbon, and the other one is a blue box with a red ribbon. And he gives the blue box to Simbamar and the red box to Vestiel. And then he stops, takes the boxes back, and hands them to the other people. So, I'm a goblin. I'm a goblin. He just meant, oh, I gave him to the wrong person.
Oh, alright. I'm a goblin and I tip him 46 iridium.
Woohoo! He bows and jumps in the cart. I'm a goblin. Let's get ice cream.
Vasteel, do you want this now, or do you want to wait for like a event or like a special date or something?
I mean, I I don't know what you're. Do I know in character what you're referring to?
This box that I am holding.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Here you go. Have a present.
Oh. I now have 2 boxes. I will open Simamar's box first.
As you pull the bow tie off, and then you open, you hear boop, 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 boop. So fireworks go off, and confetti fires everywhere.
Every adventurer
Does it
drops to the
injure-
floor.
Injure, inconvenience, or annoy me?
No confetti, it goes your way.
Okay. Well, that was a lot of fanfare.
But you look out everywhere else, and everyone else except for your adventure group has hit the floor.
Maybe we should leave. I close the box. Fucking.
I just had a heart attack too.
Half down. You getting ready to do a up down?
Get a pie in the face. Yeah, I will physically leave and then open the and then examine.
Bought you a book.
It's a fork?
A book.
A book.
It is a
Yolen's Gormore.
Yes.
I blink a few times and I open it. Read a few passages, look in the book, and then hug Simamar. I'll need to make it up to you. I'll need to Yes.
I'm glad that you liked it. I figured that it was one of the fanciest wizard books around, so you could probably use it.
I think I can, yes. It gets to a point where my spell book shouldn't just be a normal spell book anymore if I don't want to risk losing it. Does anybody have the item itself to put in my inventory?
No, but I can make it real quick.
What book is it from?
Yorving's Arcane Grimoire.
You found it?
Stand by? Yes, I did.
Woo!
And then I open the other one. Do I get confetti in the face again?
Two different people.
Lynx is a little more lazy than Jim is. It could be that his creative spark has gone out a long time ago.
So you're getting ready, but nothing happens.
Is there an item for the phylactery in the...
No. That was
Okay,
literally something I made off. That was something I made offhand.
What does it physically look like?
One second, I am trying to find it. That was the blue orb? So it looks like a
Roll dynamic because it's like 150 feet around.
It's a blue lustrous orb that shines with a light that is unnatural. It's dimmer though than you'd expect for being a phylactery. And the material really, like, you'd call it crystal, but with your intelligence and the fact that you've hung around a literal blacksmith all this time, you know for a fact that this is not normal crystal. It feels weird, but it's hard to discern what the material is because there's not any other items thus far made of the same material.
Right. I need to find the actual.
Here, I'll post it to your chat again. Oh, yeah,
No, I got it.
And then I believe the part you edited out, so you couldn't do the whole curse, you could do only part of it because it was too powerful to do that. I think the part you took out was the...
Okay, it was the part that shifts my alignment.
Yeah, at the end of every 10 days thing. Yeah, that was enough, yeah. So feel free to delete that particular line.
Yeah.
Now, you guys, I hope that someone doesn't hit you with a spell that changes your alignment.
Yeah, you know,
because those don't exist.
You know, it's fine if that happens. Probably that's an issue that's going to get fixed pretty quick.
True.
At the end, because I have 10 days before it starts to suck my soul.
Yes.
Yeah, I would appreciate it if it didn't do that.
You know, it won't. It'll be fine.
Yeah? Yeah?
Well, if I become evil, you have 10 days before it starts to become a problem, and then another 40 days before. So, honestly, if I'm evil that long, I probably would rather be gone.
Oh, I was about to say, I think even if you became evil, I think I would still love you.
Oh, stop. Give you another hug. Yeah, so I'm gonna focus on putting this all together, and I need to return that favor some impressive and handsome gift.
I mean, technically, this deal is associated with an evil god.
That's not what the curse specifies.
No, I know. Simar said he would love her even if she was evil. Technically, you guys are all associated with an evil god now. Not by his choice, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't associate him. Wait, though, that's not what you meant.
Well, Czar is his own man, technically. Let me know when you guys get there, and I will just port to you. I gotta go talk to the goddess of magic about something. I discovered something very interesting that I need her to look over.
Do you mind if I come with?
Probably best you didn't for this go round. If she approves it, then yes, I'll bring you next time.
Okay.
Because even I don't know the extent of what kind of chaos this book might unleash.
What book?
He'll hold up a book that looks like it's coded in like various types of dragon scales, but it's not a recognizable language, which is probably why he's going to the goddess of magic, because he can't read it. the two of you being wizards would know immediately what a spell book looks like, but beyond that, it's the language itself is not readable. Yeah, while you guys were taking your downtime, I took a dive into a very strange place and found a book.
See, I see.
Anyway, let me know when you guys get there. As he opens the gate.
Well, shall we be off to the Western Plains?
Yeah.
Are we going by cart or by teleportation? Or both?
Teleportation. I'm sorry, what quest did we decide on?
Killing the slithering lord.
Right. Lords plural. We did like a little bit of research on them.
It was lord, so singular, but who knows? It could actually be multiple. Never know.
Okay. Yeah. Let's. The plains. I'm happy with the plains as long as it's fucking desert.
Request does say slithering lords.
Ah, yes, there are multiple.
And how are you getting there?
Well,
Deep subject.
that is a neat subject. Because we don't have Riven's convenient teleportation anymore.
And the other person who has his convenient teleportation just left. That was actually on accident.
Use cord.
Well, we're probably going to still need the cart and the chocobo, so if we could go plane shift to Vondar's plane with his cubic gate, and then go back to the material plane in that area.
That should be fine.
Plains of the Wolves.
Oh yeah, that's right. I told you this last time, but just to confirm, you guys now have the better map that I made, so you even know what things are called.
Ooh. Ah. Nice.
Eventually, I will also give you guys write-ups on what each desert does, because that's stuff that you guys can get out of the guild card now. But I don't remember everything that each one does. So I have to go digging through my notes. And that is 3 campaigns worth of notes, because I can't include the first campaign, because the sleep setting didn't exist.
So the guild, the quest is you're located somewhere here in these small hills. So when you teleport back to the, or plane shift back to the material plane, Vondar, where would you want to go?
I've always sort of imposed I only go places that I've already been to rule, because
Yeah.
things a little broken, having from level 1. So I try to get us as close as I've been. Did we go? We went up to the northern desert, so we probably went through Elhurst, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I'd probably take us somewhere around here.
Is that a new crater?
Where?
The
No.
one
Where?
southwest of Tartuna?
No.
Okay. I don't remember that being there before.
No, that's been there since last campaign. Guess
There's a
someone
reason
had
Tartuna's where it is.
by accident.
Yeah. There's a reason Tartuna is where it is now. There used to be a nicer path that went from here to here, but that is no longer a thing. Somebody decided to tip a nuclear warhead.
It's funny how often that happens.
Oh, it was only one time. Just 5. It just happened to initiate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate explosions.
Well, this one was the disease, right?
Oh, right. You're right. Yes.
This may or may not been Mitros.
Right. This was because your party got sucked into the Feywild, and so no one stopped the spreading disease. So collectively the Magi Assembly decided to just nuke it.
Nuke it.
Well, the disease was literally like taking people's spellcasting ability, turning them undead, basically turning them ravenous. It was a zombie apocalypse, just much worse.
Yeah, I remember when we came back from that, they kept fucking questioning me just because I wasn't right in the head or something.
Your name was Ben Twig.
Bastards. So you guys appear, you have chocobos, you appear along a road.
Judging by my ranger's intuition, we must travel off the beaten path. To the south. cast Tireless?
I can once.
I think these Chocobos already have Tireless.
Oh, it's permanents on them.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's super nice. I give them a Grateful Green.
They eat it.
These are the ones that they enchanted to go mock Nuka City.
Well, and yeah, I guess we're just gonna start heading south by southwest and see how long it takes us to go. Well, I guess go the distance.
Fast you go.
It's
375.
yeah, 375 to start.
I think that's what we determined is the fastest we can go while being aware of dangers.
Ah,
Yes, Vonder is correct. But I always ask the question.
Oh, hey, that means I actually have all my spell points again. Actually, Grim, you know what? During that 2 weeks, I would have re-gotten all my permanences back.
Nice.
Since I had enough time.
And I'm gonna say, because you guys were all on the same plane, actually. No, Bastille wasn't. But the second week, you could have done your Ferraris if you wanted to, because Bastille was back on the regular plane. So there could have been like one day you said, "Hey, just meet me here at nighttime."
Yes.
All right. Which way you heading, Simar?
south, slightly south.
Like towards your green dot.
Yeah.
All right.
It's nice to be on
So-
the road again, or the plains again.
As he travels off the plains.
Well, we're on the plains.
Well, it's not on the road. Sorry.
Right.
So within the first hour, you guys, with your really low perceptions, you spot 15 earth myrmidons walking through the plains.
Leaving
Not
me.
much, buddy.
start heading southwest by now.
So we're looking for that next.
What about the snacks?
We're looking for a big neck.
No, so it's a tall tail dude, kind of like a vampire, but not really. And they're covered in like this slithering black leather suit.
I see.
As Simamar talks about this, you're on your 8-hour mark, so 9 hours actually. You see these crustaceans crawling across the plains. They're crayfish the size of a dog.
Huh? That's good eating right there.
Well, they can't get in our way and not attacking anyone.
Yeah, I feel like they shouldn't be out here though.
You want to do something about it?
Yeah, I could drift them to the river that we passed by.
That you
Okay.
skimmed over the 100-mile river.
Yeah,
You
because I'm assuming that these are freshwater crayfish. Should I roll a nature to determine that?
sure.
Badoop. At normal.
Yeah. Crayfish are usually freshwater, so depositing them somewhere where there is fresh water would probably be beneficial to them.
Alright. I am good to head over there and attempt to get them to go to a freshwater environment.
All right.
Who is helping Simamar crayfish wrangle?
I watch him.
Are you going to speak with them, or are you going to try to grab them and drag them in?
I am going to use is it yeah, primeval awareness. So if they are beasts, we can at least kind of instinctively communicate. So I'm going to communicate that I mean no harm, that I am a friend. Migrate to home is going to be what I try to communicate to them, but the game's not posting the ability, so I will reload my application. I don't know if telepathy would work on these guys, if they would understand what I'm telepathying into them?
No, because telepathy usually need to,
No language.
yeah.
Ah, we could awaken them. Ha ha ha. Nah. So, yeah, I will.
Yeah, they could have had top hats and everything. Uh, yeah, just give it animal handling.
Okay. I'm still loading in if you want to roll it for me.
Someone want to roll a flat d20?
Uh, 52.
Yeah. All right. They snap in appreciation and go through your portal.
Okay. Alright. Our good deed is good for the day. Back to traveling.
Now, which way are you in the game again?
Yes, I'm in the game. Southwest.
Which way are you heading? Southwest.
Direct southwest should get us there.
So dusk has come. It is now dark out. You have reached your 12-hour mark of traveling.
Do we want to take a long rest, or do we want to go in at night?
Let's go in during the day. I would like to rest. I'd like to actually be able to see things.
Imagine being able to see things.
It's a novel concept.
So you guys are setting up camp.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have Jolly's magnificent mansion right now. So
Oh, Cassine's greater demi-plane.
that works.
So is this open the whole time, or is this a door, or?
It's a door that I can open and close, and it brings us to a comfortable, idyllic countryside villa. Plenty of rooms, comfortable, 3 stories, kitchen, fully stocked kitchen. Just idyllic place. In the morning, I make waffles.
As you guys pull off the road to stop, can everyone roll a perception?
Before or after I open.
I would say it's before because you had just pulled over.
Sounds good.
as you're just about ready to cast.
Gotcha.
Are you gonna leave? Do you have to leave the chocobos outside for this?
Not necessarily, because the hole can accommodate a large creature, so
There you
they
go.
could enter and probably would, so that it is safe for them as well.
Yeah.
I'll just post the spell so everybody.
You
can see it.
hear what sounds like a small or a large group of people. Um, a little ways to your south, you can hear them slicing like they're cutting through grass, and you can hear them marching, and they all seem to be in beat.
Y'all hear that?
I'll look with my long range vision.
It's nighttime. Do you have anything that can get you further than 360?
No.
The sound does sound like it's getting closer.
Oh, it's in. I'm gonna guess Arcane Eye
Okay.
and send that towards the
And that
sound.
has your dark vision, or it has the vision, dark vision?
I don't know the spell itself. Let's have it on.
If you click it, it doesn't have like an option like the Arcane Eye covered where it will pull up the spell.
And I made, yeah, it is 30 feet of dark.
Okay. Um, is it a visible eye, or is it invisible?
It's invisible. Travels 30 feet around.
And how long does it last?
1 hour.
So you send it out for a little bit, a couple minutes, and then you spot this dark, this gray individual in gray armor, and you move closer to them, and there is 17 of these individuals. And it looks like uh, they're marching in groups of like rows of three, and the front three seem to be like cutting grass, and then everyone's just marching.
Mark, can I borrow your guild card?
Here you go.
And as they go past your eye, they all look at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can look these guys up on the guild card based on what I saw.
Oh, I don't know who they are. I don't know what kind of army's marching out here, but it could be the guys that we're looking for, or minions of, unlike patrol.
With the description that you have put into the guild card, it pulls up three possibilities. Champion, Inquisitor of the Sword, and Veteran.
Uh, can I look through to see? It does not like me scrolling as it's importing. Sorry, one second. Veteran, humanoid, walk
30 feet. F challenge rating. Nothing, resistance, no immunities. Wizard of Sword. D challenge rating, humanoid, walk 30 feet, immunity to charmed and frightened. Champion B challenge rating, humanoid, walk 30 feet. No immunities or resistances.
Oh, this isn't looking aren't anything we can handle. Let's see what happens when they approach. Or we can just go into the demi plane. Pretty sure they won't be able to follow us.
I mean, I kind of feel bad about just killing random people unless we determine that they are like the henchmen or soldiers, if it's like, for the Lord of Slithering.
Well, if we're just standing here and they attack us, then they're probably bad.
Yeah, that's fair. So,
Yeah.
let's find out.
With your eye, they stopped, and they're looking at your eye now.
I'll drop concentration.
You guys hear them stop, and then they start going again. It doesn't look like they're heading in this direction, or it doesn't sound like they're heading in this direction. You cast your spell Vestil and go inside your creator demo right now.
Yeah.
So this is just a random door in the middle of the plains now. Is this the same demo plane you've created before?
Oh, I think so. It's kind of Castiel's ideal home. So actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. So yes, drug addict brother is on the third floor.
Yeah, how is he doing?
I never did get an answer on to how he's doing, but I spent the past week of our DPA looking into that. That was on the list of things to do. He's been babysat.
Jet, what's the withdrawals of the addiction that he's on? Death? Dismemberment?
Uh,
You said it was highly addictive.
Yeah, so if necessary, if it got bad, Simulacrum would have acquired more, maybe done a little bit of research into treatment for weaning and managing the addiction.
What would be your passive arcana? Because it's easier than making a roll.
A lot.
Yeah, when your simulacrum goes to research, there is no cure and there is no weaning yourself off of this once you get addicted to it. The only thing you found that actually saves a person is if there is divine intervention. And what you learn is your brother consumed what's called black liquid. Black liquid is a failed byproduct of creating ambrosia. So not only is it as addictive as godly ambrosia is, it's 3 times as addictive. And you get none of the benefits.
Phil, not. I need a solid.
Tentacle starts spewing out of the floor as Feldnot crawls his way out of what looks like a tunnel to hell.
I did bring you up to my brother and say, "Can you fix this, stupid?"
You know, you're lucky that I actually can. We will use alter reality to remove the addiction. Don't let him take that stuff again. It gets harder to remove every time.
Speaking of, here you go. You might as well hold on to this then, and I hand him the bottle of the black.
Wait, you hand him the bottle back?
No, I give it to Fieldon because he's here.
Oh.
Oh, hey, black liquid. Me and Zar can actually fix this. We figured out the recipe.
Why would you make this?
Godly ambrosia?
No, black liquid.
Oh, fair enough. Sorry, Zar doesn't want to disclose our brewing secrets and reasoning.
I kind of give you a glare, but then I'm like, he fixed the brother, so I can't. You know what? I don't need to know. Hey, how you feeling? We can look into that next.
Yes, we can.
It's after time. Sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
As you guys settle in this demi-plane, we will call it there. I did not realize it was after the time. Sorry.
Good night, gentlemen.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.